It's time for baseball on MLB Network from our nation's capital. Welcome inside Nationals Park. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. We've got an excellent on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Max Scherzer, the Missouri right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max. It's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-9 fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Into the box is the leadoff hitter, Cameron Maybin, and we are ready for baseball. Has to give the payoff pitch. Lofted in there out toward right center. Harper on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. With that, look at the batting order for the Marlins. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I really like what Board does for this team. The lineup, and when he's in the things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Martin Prado now. Past battles with Scherzer. He's taken him deep once. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That was a curveball that never really broke. Stay. The mercury has dipped under 50, 49 degrees here at first pitch. And here's the 3-2 from him. Fouled off. Once again, a 3-2. You can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really mound work for it. And when you're doing the first inning, it can affect how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down 3 or 4.
Coming to the plate now, Starlin Castro. To check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Roy, you better be ready to, particularly at that low pitch. Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I'm a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
And we'll have runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2 out.
Batting fourth, first baseman Justin.
Digging in, Justin Bohr. First. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Another full count pitch home. And he fouls it off. Cast runner at first, 2 gone. Grounded up the baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it in 2. Swan, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. Into the sand. Goal. So a 2-run homer down the line in right as they've taken a 2.
The pitch was grooved right down Main Street. he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it. Stayed back enough to put a wing on.
Into the box. So the inning. Two in the inning for the Marlins, thanks to the two-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Nationals. It's now 2-0 Miami. Straley. Assignment for the Fish in this matchup. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a four-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Overpower, all four of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
On his way to the plate is the center fielder, Adam Eaton. Get things started here in the home half of the first. Here's another. It's 2 balls and 2.
This guy right here, we guy a grinder. What are a grinder? Some good pitches. They lay off the pitches. This is every pitcher's a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there.
Now he goes away, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And Nationals come out flying. It's leadoff triple.
Well, when this thing left its bat, I thought it distant here, but it goes over the fielder's head and skips away in the bottom of the wall, allowing him to cruise into third.
Into the box now, Trey Turner. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out. And a look now at the hometown Nationals starting. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Yeah, man, I'm really excited to see what Ryan Zimmerman has in store. This 400 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over something special. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
And now Bryce Harper. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. Hasn't had much success. 2 for 11. Swung, and this ball is absolutely, forget about it. That one's out. This game is tied. So a 2-run shot to right center.
Yeah, with one out and a runner on third, he just wanted to lift one to the outfield to move across the run, but he does a heck of a lot more than that by lifting it right over the fence.
Standing in now, Anthony Rendon. A ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strike for the second.
Pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared the case there.
In now, Daniel Murphy. And they'll Go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. A good knee-high change. Right. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Let's pick up a pair in the inning on this two-run home run. We'll head to the second, and we're blocked now at 2 apiece. And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. He'll get it started in the top of the second. Swing. Hold the string on him, 1-2. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat. What can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matty, these are two guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, down, in and out, D-row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a thrower on the mound, he's going to die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse out there, step out of the box, and a lot of thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Defensively. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind the dish, Matt Wieters. Not easy to do his job, get out of that crouch at 6'4" and throw an absolute rocket down the space. And oh, by the way, hit from both sides of the plate. Look for him to have a big day today.
So striding in, Brian, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's Scherzer now 1-1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count 1-2 now. The 1-2. Still 1-2.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe potentially.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Oh, he's going to get rung up on a curveball, and that looked like a questionable strike at best. 2 away.
Up, 2 down in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
So digging in now, JT Riddle. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch the ball in the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
So he makes quick work. Break strike. The side retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Abby, don't touch that remote. More on MLB work right after this. Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. A 1-1 by Castro, and there's 1 down now.
Check on defense. Hey, let's focus on Cameron May in the outfield. Dynamic outfielders in the sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
Digging in, Matt Wieters. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Popped him. Anderson on the move. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
Batting left fielder, Michael.
Now for the Nats, Michael Taylor will try to make it happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses. Strike number 2.
Hey, I don't know what happened in between innings, but he went down that tunnel with a few of his teammates and some coaches and found a way to regroup because he's been really good this second inning. After going out in the first, I thought it was going to be a super short outing.
The air down the right field line. Brinson is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Nationals gone in order. 2 innings complete. Deuces are wild. It's 2-2. Miguel Rojas will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 19, Miguel Rojas.
Swing and a miss. Straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
Man, he is looking flat out unable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch outs. I love it, but I think he might get defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
Stepping in now, Cameron Maben. At nib corner there, but missed. 2-1. 1 out, nobody on. Hit on the ground out for short. Throw on to first takes care of Maben, and they're 2 away.
For the left fielder, Martin.
Now in the box, Martin Prado. Called in play here. He went down on strikes in his death. Two now. 2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Home half of the 3rd coming up, all even at 2-2. Odrisamer, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Odrisamer Despaigne.
Howie will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Howie Hendrick.
A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come on, they win it. Santa Maria. A slow shot here to left. And none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk. Wow.
It was mostly pitching and defense in this one, but the man made some noise with the bat, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
It wasn't a huge offensive day for him. He only had 1 hit, but definitely made it count. Put one out of here that ended up being a really important swing of the bat in this one.
Three to 2, the finish in tonight's game. The Washington Nationals Nationals led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Max Scherzer takes home the win. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark and Dan Plesac. MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, got a matchup in store between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Minnesota Twins. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios gets the starting nod for the Twins. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on. Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life. 97 miles an hour. Power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the...
Now to the plate, Denard Span. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 0-2 once more is led off the plate for a ball.
Talk about frustrating as a pitcher. You make a great pitch like that, the guy just lays off of it. That barely missed the zone.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first ball game. And here's the starting lineup for the visiting Tampa Bay Rays. Need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D.
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, get a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
Bases are empty, one man out. Balls and 2 strikes to Duffy. The 2-2. This one's flared off to the right side. In comes Kepler and tracks it down. A nice run play. Second out.
Batting third, center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's gone 2 for 6. The next 3-2. Popped him up. Mauer has a play. And that'll retire the side. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. The Twins coming up. No score. Chris Archer gets the ball for the Rays in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. 3-1 now.
Having a little trouble finding zone to start the night. It's always the thing to walk leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the first in a scoreless ball game.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
So coming to the plate, Joe Mauer. A winning run is at first base. Dozier aboard here at first with nobody out. Here's a look over to first. Runner back safely. The 3-1 pitch. Chopped weakly to the right. He's right there, and they tag him out, but this will work as a sort of a sacrifice as the runner moves up. Chance now from target field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matty, Joe Mauer is still a guy you have to be careful with. This over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year. Continues to stay.
Here's Miguel head-to-head against Chris Archer to 1-9. He's gone down on strike times as well. Swing and a ground ball to third. And that is a fair ball as this one's heading for the left field corner. And the Twins are going to walk home a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we've talked about his throughout the game, and he ended up finishing started.
No need for any debate. All you have to do is look at the no hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
And that one held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Minnesota Twins get the win despite mustering one hit. Jose Barrios is credited with the win. Archer couldn't get out of the first in this one as it's a loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac. highlights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Ivan Nova, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad. It'll be interesting to see which we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll. Hopefully, he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Back up. Oh, no, that got him. But he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. One away now. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Standing in, Manny Machado. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Let's go.
The 1-2. On the fists and a jam shot to the right side. And he'll put the second out. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. What key for them tonight, D-Ro?
Matty, the key in this one for this lineup is they got to stay staunch in the middle of the plate. They can't start swinging at everything or this guy will abuse them. He'll start flipping up the rosin bag. They have to sit over those 17 inches and hold to that.
Jonathan Scope now head-to-head against Nova. He's batting at a .385 clip. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. The 1-1 is looked at for ball. So let's take a look at our umpire crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south. You're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that. This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
And, ooh, might have thought it was high to strike 3 and.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be a cold strike there, but he might need a little bit.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit hard back up the middle. Mercer has it. And a super play to gun his man down as the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Pirates will take their turn in a score game. Dylan Bundy gets the ball for the Orioles in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team come out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Swing and a liner. But therefore it is He spears it for the first down. Now a moment here at PNC to take a look at the Pirates lineup. What's the key for a home victory tonight, D-Ro?
Matty, this is going to be a fun one for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They find out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
Coming now, Corey Dickerson. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
Count 1 and 2.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on there. I might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the Starling May. And now a subliner drive. Foul. The 1-2. And another foul ball. Bases are empty. This is softly to third. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Down in order for the Pirates, and this is still a nothing ball game. Now at the plate, Adam Jones. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1 home. Hit to first. Bell brings it and takes it. The leadoff man set down to start the second.
Take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates defensive lineup. And let's focus our attention on Harris. It's basically your Swiss Army knife for a manager. The ability to play up the middle, premium positions, also both corners, and carries a nice bat to boot.
As he'll get his first opportunity in this one. No score here as we play inning number 2. Look at a changeup there, and the ball in 2 strikes now. Now a wing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch. It's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box now, Chris Davis. Now a curveball's in there. 1-2 now. In his career, Davis has over 200 career home runs, so certainly capable of leaving the yard in the big spot here.
Oh yeah, Matty, absolutely. Right man, right time. He's been there, done that, hit a bunch of home runs in his career, and he'd set something nice.
2-2 the count. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. That most stadium. That in the deep seats. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
I can tell you one thing. You might get in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
Standing in now, Cisco. Popped him up. And Mercer will make the play allowed. Orioles get a run thanks to the familiar home run swing. Chris Davis. Last chance coming up for the Pirates. And it's 1-0 Baltimore. Josh Bell to hit. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. The 2-1 home. Set for ball 3. Gregory Polanco is on deck. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to win the home.
And as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double and end this threat.
Stepping up now, Gregory Polanco. You're looking for something he can drive in a gap and drive home that tying run from first. On at first, nobody out. Double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
His job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time.
Pittsburgh down to their last strike. And strike 3 hauled. And a bit of a questionable ending there as the ball game is over.
It's a rarity, a 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1 final. The Baltimore took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Dylan Bundy is the winning pitcher of record. Ivan Nova only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partner Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles. 1 run. On just 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network tonight, and in the Philadelphia New York Yankees. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, with the starting assignment in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Tanaka right now. Ball 92 to 94. Best pitch is the slugger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Stepping in, Cesar Hernandez. And we are set for baseball this evening. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Willie has it. And the throw to first is in time. One gone. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, one of their hotter hitters has been Carlos Santana. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because if he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
So next plate for the Phils, Odubel Herrera. One and nobody on. Full count to Herrera, 3-2. Temperature starting to drop as the sun goes down. 56 degrees here at first pitch. Got him swing. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
Batting third, first baseman, Carlos.
At the plate, Carlos Santana. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Let's go, Yankees.
Just getting started here in the Bronx. And there's ball two now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there is our officiating crew in this one. Call balls and Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Oh, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Fred Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
Now it's 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. What's your take on it, Dan?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Here's Brett Gardner now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I love that pitch right there, and that's what he's going to have to work. He's going to have to work down in the zone. This is a hitter's park. We all know the ball flies, and if he's going to keep the ball in the yard, he's got to execute down to the hollow of the knee.
Softly hit out to short, and 1 gone. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, we all know it. The man to watch, Giancarlo Stanton. He finished last season with the most home runs in the major leagues. He won the Major League home run title. He can put a ball into orbit when he catches it, and I hope he catches one in this game.
Next, New York, Aaron Judge.
Come on, New York.
Now the 1-1 pitch. It's a low changeup that's laid off. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
And that one, it's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, designated hitter,
Giancarlo Stanton now. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans happy if he can get a ball deep into the gap. 1-1 is strike 2 swinging.
In a double play six, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's.
Here's the 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Judge, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the runner moving here on that 3-2 pitch. With only 1 out, but this guy at the plate swings the bat really well. It's likely to put the ball in play if it's a pitch worth swinging at.
Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the 2nd out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the 1st inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Stepping in, Greg Bird, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. A good off-speed pitch. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2. Right back at him, and it hit him. Throw to first, but he's safe. And now the stadium's attention turns back to the man on the mound. And it looks like we're going to see time called here as he looks to come up gingerly. Bag, but from all indications it looks like it won't be enough to take him out of the ball game. Now Gary Sanchez, a little bouncer at the foul, 2 strikes on him. One, 2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. And 1-2. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. That's gotta hurt.
Some don't like that, but believe me, he did not want to hit a guy in the 1st inning. We'll see if he can regain his control or if his control becomes an issue.
Into the box, Didi Gregorius. Now this is lined into Leonard, and it's going to get down out there. And the Yankees are going to walk off his nerve.
Well, the way things, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win. Wow.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitch performance kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's the top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Scored in every single inning on the way to. We are in downtown Toronto getting set for baseball on MLB Network. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Detroit Tigers and the Toronto Blue Jays. MVPs Cabrera and Donaldson next on MLB Network. Marcus Stroman, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Mark Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, competitor.
And that'll bring up Mikey Mata. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2. Yanked on the ground down the lane. And that's through for a hit. Throwing to second. And he's out, trying to stretch it into a double, so a costly mistake here leading off the inning. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, you're getting a lot of action out of that number 2 spot right now. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat well, they go.
The next batter, Jamer Candelario. That 2-seamer right by him for the second out.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to play.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera. First chance for him here in the top of the first. Nobody on. One. Just take a ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
This is a bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1-3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good count now.
And Cabrera watches it miss, so he'll head to first. The base on balls.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Victor Martinez.
Next will be the designated hitter, Victor Martinez. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Cabrera leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Line drive to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Well, that was an obvious mistake. Caught too much of the plate right there with 2 strikes on the bat. Nice execution.
Nick Castellanos.
In now, Nicholas Castellanos. Slapped hard the opposite way. That's in there. Base hit.
Boy, this is a big Bruin. How about back-to-back singles? The bags are loaded, and he is in deep trouble.
Yes, he is. No doubt about it. Nothing fires you more than knocking the donut off your bat on the on-deck circle and realize all the pillows are taken right now. Traffic, you got to stay within yourself, not try and do too much and get a pitch in your zone.
Into the box now, James McCann, and he comes back again. Great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. So the Tigers leave them loaded. It's the Tigers nothing. Blue Jays coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Michael Fulmer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. What do we know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95, 90 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Curveball to go along. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. With that, let's take a look at the Blue starting lineup. Who won to watch?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to look at Donaldson, the bringer of rain. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson, coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's 5. Fulmer, a 25-year-old who was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway.
27 on 81 pitches with single ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikes. This has the makings of a great outing.
Justin hit the way out toward left. Mata is going to have room out there as he puts this away. An inning in the books, still scoreless here on MLB Network. In Leonis Martin, he'll get us in the top of the second. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. Strikeout, and there's one gone.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. And the guy behind the dish today, Canadian-born Russell Martin. He's been a catcher his entire career, but I'll tell you what, some of the soft hands in the game, this guy can easily play an infield position, and he wouldn't skip a beat.
Next for the Tigers, Dixon Machado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Count still at 1-2. Another 1-2 delivery. This is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Stepping into the box, Jose Iglesias. Work on keeping this top of the second alive. One-two on the time, but it's 2-2. So let's take a peek at the umpire crew in this one. Behind the plate, Rick Holiday.
Hey, D-Row, you better be up there ready to swing Holiday behind the plate, particularly on that high pitch.
Yeah, I don't like that. An offensive player, that's the one pitch that you almost can't get to with a power guy on the mound. I'm okay with you giving a little honest. You start giving north, it makes it super tough on the hitters.
Now a ball line softly down the right field line. Foul. The 2-2 one more time. Down the line at first. A dive. He's got it. What a play. Another look at fine play at first that matters here in the inning. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. For the plate now is the designated hitter, Kendrys Morales. The 1-2. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open.
Well, this home crowd didn't like this guy on the mound, but now they really don't like him. He's gotten the faithful all worked up by hitting one of their best hitters early on in the game, and you can bet he's really going to hear it if he comes around to score.
Troy Tulowitzki now coming into this against Michael Fulmer. He's 1 for 3. Morales gets his first, nobody out. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes.
This would be an absolute terrible. After drilling the first guy, you can't allow the second guy to pay.
Payoff pitch home, and that misses for ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Man, when you don't get a call on a pitch that good, you have to wonder if maybe it's personal. You can't blame him for being angry, but he's got to find a way to move on and focus on the next batter.
Striding into the box, Yankees Solarte. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2. Here with nobody. And this one's in the dirt. It almost had him, but he's able to make it back to first safely. Swing and a miss as he could connect seamer, and that's out number 1.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Tigers. And let's focus on former Triple Crown winner Miguel. He's dabbled all over the diamond, from outfield to third base, and has seemed to have found a first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
So striding forward now, Rendell Britcher, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. First and second now, 1 man out. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out the jam, and keep this game tied.
Russell coming in against Michael Fulmer. He's 0 for 5. Three and 1 now to Martin.
2 on, 2 out, base open. But here as a pitcher, you have to be awful careful. You just don't want to groove something here and give this guy a pitch that he can hit one out of the park on.
And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases are with 2 away.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
So digging in now, Kevin Pillar, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Machado over to his right. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. A couple of walks, but no damage to complete list here on MLB Network. Now, Mikey Matsu. He was cut down at second, attempting to did. Now the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a ball chop foul down the left side. The 2-2. Hit out towards second. Solarte fields it cleanly. Throw to first in time. Leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, third baseman, Jaimer Candelario.
The next batter, Candelario. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly ones.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera. There's the good pass. Can't catch up. 3-2.
When you go through a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really couldn't the bat on it. So we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Third inning, no score to this point. Three-two. Line towards center field. And Cabrera's going to have himself a base hit.
I know this guy is known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some.
In now, Victor Martinez. Lifted down the line in left. Anderson is after it, and they can't run it down. Popped him up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Cabrera. First two away. Another 2-2. Missed with a slider.
Full count with 2 outs now, so he gets the ball in the gap somewhere. He could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Three-two pitch. It's fouled away. Another full count pitch home. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
He did not want to let the hit off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Nick Castellanos now. 2 on, 2 out for him here. A ball and 2 strikes.
Count is 1-2.
The 1-2 is in there. A strike 3. Tigers strand a pair. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Stepping in the box, Curtis Pearson, as we move bottom of inning number 3. One and 2, here it comes. Fouled away. And 2. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And that's the first out.
Third baseman, number 20, Josh Donaldson.
Digging in, Josh Donaldson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. From the windup, the pitch. Now look out as that pitch sends him tumbling to the ground. Two and 2. Bottom of inning number 3, nothing our score. A swing and it's popped in the air back behind first. Cabrera over to his left makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Up next for the Blue Jays, baseman Justin.
Digging in for his second at bat, Justin Smoke. Flied out his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. 2-2. Is looked at for ball 3.
That's a great take right. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
To the left. Throw in time. It is 2-3 go the Blue Jays. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Standing in, James 0-1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. Is looked at for the first strike. Skied into straightaway right. The chicken, that's the first.
Now batting.
Striding in once again, Leonis Martin was a strikeout victim in his first try. Bases are empty, 1 out. Drops one down here, and they'll try to beat it out. Oh, got him, and that's a gorgeous play.
Now batting.
Into the box now, and Machado looking to ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Popped him up. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Liner towards center, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So good work on a 1-2 count to get on base.
Man, he got the front down right there, kept the front tucked, and able to stay inside that ball for a soft liner in center field.
Into the box now, Jose Iglesias. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there. It was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
2 balls and a strike. Here it is. Swinging a ball line hard towards short. Well, the shortstop's got him played perfectly as he takes this in for the 3rd out. 1 left for Detroit. On to the bottom 4th now with no score. Striding forward now is the DH. Padres Morales. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up. The 2-1 home. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Standing in now, Troy Tulowitzki. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Changeup in for a strike.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
This is swung on and missed by Tulowitzki, and he's a strikeout victim to make it away.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Stepping in now, Solarte. Missed with a slider. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We played 4 full, and we are tied 0-0. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Mikey Matsu. He was a ground out victim last time up. Grounded short. Up with it now is Tulowitzki. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now
The next batter, Jeimer Candelario. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. Struck out in each of his first 2 play appearances so far. The 1-1 home. Hit out towards second. Backhand over to Smoke first, and there are 2 away.
First baseman number 24, Miguel Cabrera.
Into the box now, Miguel Cabrera. He singled his last time up. No runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And now curve that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Maybe a run or 2 after that one as we get another look at it here. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's Randall Grichuk as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Here's a little chopper up the middle. He's up with it, and they will not get him at first as he's able to leg throw.
Hey, listen, D-Row, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single, and hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack per se, Dan, in this one. I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
Next to bat for Toronto, Russell Martin. The winning run is at first base. Grichuk aboard here at first with nobody out. A 1-inch count to the Blue Jays signaler. Two. Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. They really bunch him up on that swing misses for the first out. A little bit over halfway home tonight. Of the 5th as we get a look at our line score to this point, and boy, just 1 hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Ready for another chance? Kevin Pillar. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. A 1-1 pitch. It is strike two swinging.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
Runners on first with one down. Hit on the ground to third. Up at the feet of the second baseman is a wild one. And they won't get him as he's able to get from first to third on what would certainly be scored a throwing error. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Curtis Granderson. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. The 1-1 home. Popped him up. Cabrera has room in foul territory. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Scoring opportunity miss right there. You talk about frustration. Popping it with two runners in scoring position. He wanted to get that one back.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. A two-out hit. Waller pitch would do the trick just as well. That nibbled the corner there, but one. Second and third, two away. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And he fouls this one off.
I would say the pitcher would tell here that that wasn't great execution, but he definitely had him off balance. There is a pitch in his arsenal that he can go to.
And he struck him out. His eighth punch out of the game, and that one ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. Sixth inning comes. Still zip dip. Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez. It was a walk in his last trip.
Let's go, Blue Jays. Come on, Toronto. You can do it.
Heading out towards shallow right. Grichuk is under it. Away.
The right fielder, number 9, Nick Castellanos.
Digging in once again, Nicholas Castellanos. A hit and two at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Broke out the sweep slide right there and just off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backward catch.
Pops him up. Martin waits on it. He's got it, and there are two down now.
Now batting, catcher.
Ready now, James McCann. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The 3-1 pitch. 3-2 now. Now the 3-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Another full count pitch home. Now this ball is popped up behind the plate for Martin. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to put this one away. Good reactions there. The inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We are still scoreless. He'll get us going for the Jays in their half of the sixth. And a changeup right down the middle.
Can't say he's tickling around the zone. Those last two pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
And it's fouled away. On its way is number 75. Good job going down and hanging with that time. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
In now, Hendrys Morales. Fouled away. One out, no big. Fouled off. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Now another 1-2. Still hang with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Again, a 1-2. Lifted the other way out to left center. Mata will range to his left as tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning. Now batting, Troy Tulowitzki. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
Might that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. Blue Jays go down in order. Still no score. Back here at right center in Toronto. Neither team denting the run column quite yet. Look at the game summary for the first innings of play. Here's Leonis Martin. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Now a fastball up around the shoulders, but it's strike 3 called and a questionable first out of the inning.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially if they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that.
Into the box, Dixon Machado. And he'll look at a fastball here that's close, but it's 2-1 now. This is your empty, 1 man out. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. sent on the ground out to second. Over smoke at first. There are 2 away. Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. 2 away in the inning, and it looks like this could be another 1, 2, 3 inning form.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominant up.
Another full count pitch on its way. High in the air into shallow left center. Tulowitzki ranging into the outfield. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. Bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch here in Toronto, and we still have no score. Digging the switch hitter, Yonhervis Solarte. He'll be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th. Here now the 2-2. Popped him up. Machado shading to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Right fielder number 15, Randall Grichuk.
Digging in now, Randall Grichuk. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. 1 out, nobody on. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Into the box now, Russell Martin. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And that in the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Next up for Detroit, Mikey Matsu. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he misses 2-1. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. He's fallen now 3-1.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in his zone. Can't allow this guy to lead walk.
High in the air out to left field. And there to take it in is for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Jaimer Candelario.
Now at the plate, Jaimer Candelario. He was a ground out victim last time up. The 1-1. And it's foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here it comes in 1-2. And the changeup is way low that time. 2-2. Fouled away. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
What we're seeing here is be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas. So when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch hit. At least
the 3-2 pitch. This pitch is popped up. Stroman moving to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
First baseman, number 24, Miguel Cabrera.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. 2 out, nobody on. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he struck him out. 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. We are still scoreless. So stepping in, Kevin Pillar, and he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
well at the plate. He kind of got bailed out on that previous pitch. I think it should have been a strike. Then he goes down looking, and you really can't feel too sorry for him. Not a lot of with 2 strikes there.
Stepping in now, Curtis Anderson. Hit sharply on the ground. And the off-balance throw. Nice play for the out.
Third baseman, number 20, Josh Donaldson.
Ready for another shot now. Josh Hamilton. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. 1-1. Count is 1-2 now.
Outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feel like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. If this 2-hitter finds a way on, it really sets up the very good middle part of the order to do some damage after all.
Squared that one up just a little late. 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Blue Jays go down in order. Still no score. Welcome back to MLB Network. A shot there of the nighttime beauty of this terrific Canadian city. Danny Barnes will be on the start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. Here's switch hitting Victor Martinez. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Line hard to the left side, but this is a foul ball. The 1-2 runs a bit inside for the ball.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. Almost getting that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
The 2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. The Blue Jays into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. He was great all night long. Nick Castellanos now. In his last at bat, he popped out in foul ground. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The catcher, number 34.
Ready once again, James McCann. In his last at bat, he popped out in foul ground. The 1-2 is a slider that gets him to chase for a strike. And the throw will indeed get him. It's a strikeout, score at 2-3, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. We're not heading to the bottom of the ninth as the Jays try to walk it off. Travis Wood comes to work on the mound, hoping to send this one into extra innings.
Travis Wood.
Justin Smoke will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. He was on point from the get-go this evening.
Kendry Morales.
Here's Kendrys Morales, 0 for 2 on his lumbar. One and one, here comes. There's a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. One out, nobody on. Hit on the ground out for short. Played on the backhand. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 2, Troy Tulowitzki.
Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. Career head-to-heads with Travis Wood. He's gone 2 for 8. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Will put this one away, and the set is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Here's Leonis Martin, 3 with a couple of strikes for him to this point in the ball game. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. This is on the ground over to first. And it's on first for the out. Twisted.
Up next for the Tigers, second baseman,
Digging in to try it again. Machado. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Bases empty, 1 man out. Missed again, high and away this time. 3-1.
One that can nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
The 3-1. Popped him up. Smoke there. And it's the second out of the inning.
the shortstop, number 1, Jose Iglesias.
Here's the shortstop now, Iglesias, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here now the 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 more time. Just got a piece up the line. Donaldson scooped it up. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's first.
I'm not here to make excuses, but it is cold tonight, and it looks a little damp out there, too. The ball might have just slipped out of his hands on that one.
Now, Mikey Matsu. Swing and a little. But it's foul. Now the 1-2 pitch. This pitch is popped up. Solarte has a play, and the inning is over. Tigers leave one. They're still scoreless. Stepping up to the plate, Yankees Solarte steps in to get the home side started here 10th. This one's down to third. Candelario comes up with it, and there's one away.
Now batting, fielder,
Here's Randall Grichuk. Career head-to-heads with Travis Wood. He brings with him a .313 batting average. He also has one home run. From windup, the 1-1 pitch. Missed a slider. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two. Another 2-2. And there's one well above the zone for ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Ripped down the line. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. 3-2 one more time. Hit down the line at first. And no shot there for Cabrera. It's a fair ball.
Yeah, that was one of those in-between plays that's hard to judge. He hesitated, unsure whether he should charge it or play it off the hop, and by the time he decided, it was too late. He didn't even get a glove on it.
Standing in now, Russell Martin. Now a swing and a ball chopped right at home plate. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch of the game.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch. It's loaded well, and that one was right there.
Into the box now, Kevin Pillar. Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Count remains full. Ready with another 2-strike offering. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Mata is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. One left for throw. Still score. Aaron Luke takes the mound to start the 11th inning.
Number 62, Aaron Luke.
Jeimer Candelario will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. Now the 2-1. Slow little grounder left side. Donaldson over to his left. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. One away.
Number 24, Miguel Cabrera.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 1 out, nobody on. Line towards center field. Pilar is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Into the box, Victor Martinez. Swing as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. The 1-2. Down the third baseline. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is tired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. And this is still a nothing ball game.
In is Curtis Granderson. Career head-to-heads with Travis Wood.
The pitcher zoned him. He's a paltry 1 for 11. Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. Full count now. 3-2. Now a changeup is bounced to second. Machado from the outfield grass. And that's out number 1.
Third baseman, number 20, Josh Donaldson.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. Struggling so far in this and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. The 1-1 is in off the plate. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Castellanos is there. Now
batting,
Justin Smoke now. He was sat down in his last at bat. The 1-2. Popped up. Machado is there for it, and that's the third out. Blue Jays go down in order. We still score. Settling in now, Nicholas Castellanos. It was a flip for him in his last trip. Up the middle. That finds its way through for a base hit. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitter's on base.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver.
In now, James McCann. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Richard ranging forward. He gets it. One's down. And there's one down now.
I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden, group comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Stepping in now, Leonis Martin. Bunt attempt here. Over to Soak at first, and there are 2 away.
He tried the surprise attack there with a bunt with a runner on base. Hey, he gets thrown out, but it works just as good as a sacrifice.
Now at the plate, Dixon Machado. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ground ball. Brothers will get him easy. One left for Detroit. Still no score. Party be summed here to start the home 12th, and the best case scenario for him is 18. Now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Kendrys Morales. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And possibly an interesting development here. It's leadoff walk to begin the frame in extra innings.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last one pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Now time is called, and a very wise decision here with the potential winning run at first. They'll opt to put a little extra speed on the base path. Standing in now, Troy Tulowitzki. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And it's a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. A lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Grounded down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lofted in toward right center. Castellanos. He gets to it and makes the catch, first out. Now at the plate, Yonher Delarte, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. The 1-1 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. Foul ball, strike. The 1-2 is a breaking ball. They can't find the zone, and it's even at 2. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and it's ball ways.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ball line softly down the line in right, but foul.
Little guess game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And there's his first base. Throw comes in quickly, so the run advances to second now with only 1 away.
15, Randall Richard.
So a big here, and stepping in, Brent Richard, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Hard line short. Well, this is pulled in by the shortstop. So Martin now, he's gone hitless to this point.
A great game. matter if he could come through right here. A chance to the hero.
One. No offer on 2 in the strike.
Great hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much hit her. He's trying to get back, and with 2 guys on base here, it's time to grip.
Now the 2-1 fastball. Winning run second with 2 down, however. Hold on. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Count still full, 3-2. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Full count still. Ready with another 2-strike offering. He strikes him out to tie the slay, at least 1 more. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. Time to put coffee off. Coming up, and we still have no score. Tim Mesa takes the hill now to begin the lucky 13th inning. At plate, Jose Iglesias struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game here. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And there to take it in is Granderson for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Mikey Mata. He got under 1 and out his last time up. The 1-1. Oh, and ouch. That one drilled him. Recovery play to get the second out, but we'll have to make sure he's okay on the mound. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our really see him right in that leg. And that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. Batter Jamer Candelario aired via the ground ball last time up. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Popped him up. Donaldson in, but this will land untouched. 1-2 delivery down the first baseline. Well, this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
That was a nasty pitch right there. Most guys strike out on that one. He was able to scramble at a little bit and give him a. Hopefully this pisses over the heart of the plate. Some always takes an over. You don't want to be that guy. He was over into that plate appearance. I had to feel amazing for him. 1 for 6.
Time is called, and we'll have a pitcher at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's potential going run. First base Miguel Cabrera, so looking for better fortune. 3-1 pitch. Line towards center field. There, the base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Well, D-Roll, that looked like a pretty easy inning to start. All of a sudden, 2 out, back-to-back singles, runners at first and third.
Yeah, they put traffic on it. I guess I would throw it back at you, Dan. You get 2 quick outs right there, and then you get 2 base hit knocks. Are you even concerning yourself with the traffic on the bases, or are you just trying to execute that next pitch?
You know what happens a lot of times, D-Roll, you lose concentration. 2 out, you think, hey, I'm going to breeze through this and get this third guy. Next thing you know, first and 2 out, you have to make some good pitches.
Runners on first and 3 away. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. And this still a 0-0 ball game. Jacoby Jones is going to go ahead and stay in the ball game and play third now.
Now playing third base, number
Daniel
21.
Stump enters the game now as he'll get the responsibility of trying to send this one to a 14th inning.
68, Daniel Stump.
Stepping in and ready for another. Evan Pilar. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Two and 1 the count to Pilar. To 2-2 now. Ripped down the first base line. Foul keeps us at 2-2. The 2-2. Up the middle. Iglesias is up with it. Throws in time. It's at number 1.
Left fielder.
Now back to the top. Stepping in, Curtis Granderson. He was a ground out victim last time up. The 2-2. Chop foul at home plate. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Coming to the plate now, Josh Donaldson. He could use a hit here. Over 5 with 3 strikeouts. Now the 1 pitch. This hard to left field by Donaldson and deep. And that's off the left field wall.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2 out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone catches again this.
Oh.
Into the box now, Justin Smoke. Hit hard toward the right side. Right under his glove. A costly mistake there. And make it up safely to third, so they're at the now with 2 men out. Just an absolute laser that time, screaming off the bat, if you will. And Show Track tells us it went out 112 miles an hour. Those are the line drives you can hear as they go by. Ezekiel Carrera will be summoned now to be the into the box. Aledmus Diaz. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it. It's played. It's 1-2 now.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we called it the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in. Until then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hit down the third baseline. But foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Still even at 2-2. Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. And a fastball just a bit high.
Well, no doubt in my mind, this has been the at-bat of the night so far.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Iglesias is there. Throw on is going to be in time. That means 13 innings won't even settle this one as that ends the inning. 2 men left stranded. Hey, another inning coming up, and we still have no score. Luke Maile is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base.
Now playing first base.
Nick Castellanos now, and in the inning.
Come on, get him out. Let's go, Blue Jays. Come on, Toronto. You can do it.
Line drive to center field. Is right there, 1 down.
The catcher, number 34, James McCann.
Digging in, James McCann attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Hit hard to the right side. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there. An extra. He didn't try to win the by himself or be a hero. Just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Digging in, Leonis Martin. There's 1 away. Represents potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however.
He's going.
He's running.
He's going.
Swinging a soft liner. That's in there. Base hit. The throw to third. And the throw's offline a bit as it gets him at third.
Hey, you play to win the game right there. You want to put this defense on its heels a little bit. Late innings for them to hit and run. That's an aggressive tactic by the manager, and it paid off.
Stepping in now, Dixon Machado. 2-2 now. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Swing and a fly ball. This ought to at least get the go-ahead run in. Catch medium deep right center, and the runner's breaking from third. The runner from third crosses the plate, and they've taken a 0-0 lead.
Hey, putting together good at late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at bat that leads to his team getting the lead here in the late inning.
The 1-1. This is on the ground over to first. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Boy, that wasn't a very good pitch there. Up and away. Breaking ball, Hero. That slider intended to be down and away. Instead, it was up and away.
Yeah, that was definitely a missed spot right there. You saw the batter's eyes light up, and he didn't miss it.
Ryan Tepera is going to finally make an appearance in this one as he'll take over in the 14th inning.
Ryan Tepera.
Standing in now, Mikey Mata. And he strikes him out here for out number 3, but the damage has been done as now they'll need some extra inning heroics. Tigers get 1 on 2 hits in the inning. And now this crowd finds their club behind the 8 ball here. They don't want to wind up on the losing end of this thing. It's the Tigers 1, the Jays nothing. Shane Green is going to finally make an appearance in this one as he'll take over in the 14th inning. Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on that kind of take a deep breath, still have 2 balls to get. Retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Castellanos there, and he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
Right fielder number 15, Grichuk.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rendell Grichuk hit the ball pretty well in his last, but it resulted in a line out. Final strike for the Blue Jays. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
The catcher, number 55, Russell.
Now in the box, Russell Martin. Something he could get into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he struck him out for out number 3. So wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Wow, that flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Daniel Stump pitches well enough to get. So that does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vashon. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers.
Are under the bright light as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the St. Louis Cardinals and Miami Marlins. Going to be an interesting contrast in this one. It's one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse. Next, Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a four-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all four of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Into the box, Dexter Fowler. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs full 3-2. Temperature here at game time, a comfortable 5 degrees tonight. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Very weakly on the ground, but it rolls foul, so we'll have another payoff pitch. Strike thralled on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. Now a chance to look at the starting nine for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands?
Well, you better look out for that cleanup spot. Go look at the numbers. Over 310 last year, consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid game.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Pham. One out, nobody on.
Nope.
1-1, a fastball high, 2-1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. Good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Look out, a fastball up near his dome. That'll wake you up a bit.
Boy, that's a good pitch right there. The old school guys would call that a little bit of chin music up and in. See if he can get him to move off the box a little bit.
Hit hard towards second. This is going to be hauled in out there at second base for out number 2.
Third baseman number 13, Matt Carpenter.
So striding in, Matt Carpenter. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Just starting things out here in South Florida. Oh, it wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3. Marcell Ozuna would be next. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. A dangerous changeup left high, but called for a strike.
Pretty lucky to get away. There's not a situation ever where you want a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Into the box now, Marcell Ozuna. Line drive to left. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come down to haunt him as that ends the inning. So they pick up no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. And now the Marlins will hack at things. No score. Carlos Martinez is on the mound for the Cardinals. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Carlos is one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with move up, down, in and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance you have to make good contact.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Pitchers are pretty right now. You're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Grounder down the line at third. This will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. Lofted in the air out to right. Fowler has the best view of this, so he'll take it for the first out. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, I think the focus has to be on Cameron Maybin. This is the guy you wanted. The game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Ready now for the Marlins, Martin Prado, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. This one's down to third. Taken in by Carpenter. And that's the second out.
Batting third, second baseman, Starlin.
Here's Starlin Castro. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. 2 out, nobody on. Slapped hard the opposite. Down and the inning continues. He has success. 2 out and the bottom of the first stays moving.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
In now, Justin Bohr. This is line to left, but he'll flag this one down toward the alley. Nearly trouble, but instead the inning is over. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. The next to bat for St. Louis, Yadier Molina. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Now the 1-2 coming to Molina.
Still 1-2. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Per guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off speed he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
First baseman.
All right, here's the lineman for the Miami Marlins. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered. The other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
Swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Stepping in now, Paul DeYoung. And that fastball's too much for him. Red, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better. I think it's right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Missed with a slider.
Come on, B, what are you looking at?
Hit hard to third. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
Batting eighth, second baseman, Colton Wong.
So coming to play, Colton Wong. There are 2 gone and the possible run first. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire pulled up ball 2. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. DeYoung, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
And he squares up on this one, deep to straightaway right. And that nearly broke the scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Once the 3-2. And it's fouled away. Hit out towards second. Scooped on the backhand. Throw on first gets him, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Cardinals. With bottom of the second, no score. Now to the plate, JT Realmuto. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a take from the umpire when you fall behind out like that, though.
Standing in, Lewis Brinson. The winning run is at first base. Fastball is looked at for strike. Nobody out. Runner on. From the belt, the pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. He's set. Here's the. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
The St. Louis Cardinals attack you on defense and spec. Take a look at Colton Wong, one of the more dynamic middle infielders in our sport. Ability to turn a double play, bazooka arm from a second baseman.
Up next for Miami, Brian Anderson has got a chance to end this one and send these fans home. He can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the 1-1. A wave and a miss, a taken to good fastball. Working for the punch out and the offering. Lays off 2-2 now. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball four anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Ozuna is under it. He's got it, and there are two down now. Now at the plate, JT Riddle. He's his first cuts in this one with a man at first, away. The 1-1 home. Hit to third. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Marlins leave one. We'll move to the third with the score. Greg Garcia will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 35, Greg Garcia.
Rounded back up the middle. Riddle has it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, right fielder, Dexter.
At the call out on strikes his last time through. Ball two.
2-2.
I know he buried that in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. He doesn't pot commit and bury that inside. It leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
Swing.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Coming now, Tommy Pham. Right over the middle, taken for a strike.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
The 1-2. This is on the ground over the first. Backhanded. And they will get, oh, he's in there. A very close play. It looks like we're going to see time called here as he looked to come up a bit gingerly after he hit first base bag. But from all indications, it looks like it won't be enough to take out of the ball game. Into the box, Matt Carpenter hits this one hard the other way. Riddle has cleanly send it on to Castro at second, and the inning is over. Cards leave one. Home half of the no score. Sam Tuivalala, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Sam Tuivalala.
Miguel Rojas will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Miguel Rojas.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat that he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitch to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball four he went after.
Standing in now, Cameron Maben fouled away. strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back outs here to the first too many he faces of the bullpen.
No problems for on the mound. He's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks. He's making it pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Step now, Martin Prado. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Short. DeYoung fields it cleanly. Throw in time, and his side is retired. Miami down in order. We'll head to the fourth. Still scoreless. Odrisamer Despaigne, a right-hander 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duty.
Odrisamer Despaigne.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Marcell Ozuna. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Here comes on 1-1. 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at-bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Take strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Ozuna goes down to become the first out here in the fourth. In Yadier Molina. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Cardinals catcher. Popped him up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to play for 2.
Now batting, the first baseman.
In Jose Martinez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the and this one's taken for ball 4. So good work there as the Redbirds have got the base run. So that brings in the middle infielder Paul DeYoung. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
2-1.
Count even at 2-2. Ready with the 2-2. Line drive to left. Prado is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1 left for the Cardinals. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. At the plate, Starlin Castro. He reached on a single in his first try. Now the 2-1. It's in for a ball.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Fouled off. Lets it off the hook there. Isn't even close. All 4.
Well, they ain't able to run across yet. Start their offense a little bit.
So here's the cleanup hitter. Justin Bohr comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2.
Love the fact the pitcher challenged him in that spot there. Didn't love the location on his heels right now. I'd be shocked if he attacks the zone again.
Drilled right back up the middle. Second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
Into the box, JT Realmuto. I'll straighten him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now.
Hey, I get it. You're all-in fastball. You're pulling the trigger at almost anything. That is way too high. He's going to have to lower his sights.
Ready to for the 1-2, and he fouls this one off. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even.
Looking for a strike out there. Good job of recognizing it and holding back.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Ball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Marlins down quietly through 4, still tied, 0-0. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. He'll start off the 5th in this one. The 1-1 home. It's fouled away. The 1-2. Softly hit here to the left side. And this will be no problem over it. There's the first out.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Jed Jerko will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 on in the end. Hit hard to third, and a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a 1-out base runner.
The batter, right field, Dexter Fowler.
Here's Dexter Fowler now. There's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential good score. Double play is in order, however. Set. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on and missed, outclassed by that fastball for a strike. Well, now that we're midway through this one, it's safe to say that runs have been at a premium. Its starters doing it in different ways have turned in excellent performances.
Dan, you can speak to this. Obviously, 2 different ways to skin a cat. One finesse guy, working all 4 drinks guys off. The other, a flamethrower coming right at you.
Yeah, it's been a story of like 2 different styles. But both get the same thing. Both throwing strikes early, keeping the ball down in the zone. As you touched on it, there's more than one way to get around through a lineup, and we've seen one guy with power and one guy doing skill and finesse.
Into the box, Tommy Pham. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. Jerko leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the count as the 2-hole hitter.
Payoff pitch home. Back toward the mound. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Matt Carpenter. He got him. And the goal will be left stranded at second base. Cards ran couple halfway home, still no score. Dominic Leone, the 5'11" right-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now.
Dominic Leone.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. So 1-1 to 1-2 now. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And that misses 2-2. Outside in a full count, 3-2. Pitch to the right side. But this is over there at first as he was in the right spot at the time. One away. A little bit over halfway tonight. Bottom fifth as we get a look at the line score to this point. And boy, just one hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Striding in, Brian Anderson. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Set. Here comes the 1-1. On that one and just pulled it a little foul. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Cardinals are going to get something going in the bullpen now as a left-hander has begun to get loose. These are ready, one man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Missed with a slider. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. When you could win this thing in fact, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
But that narrows the candidate list for our top player of the game, and the man you see here was a key contributor, so he's at home in this one.
When you walk up to the plate and hit a walk-off hitter, you're probably going to be the player of the game, and that was a clutch swing of the bat, and he'll be riding high on that one for a while, I'm sure.
And that one run held up to 1-0 the final. Miami used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Odrisamer Despaigne earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Miami Marlins.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB. Ought to be a good one here between the Kansas City Royals and the Oakland A's. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming right after this. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Zach, what do you got?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low 3/4 arm. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a goal. He's really tough on lefties.
With Merrifield next to hit, he'll get us started in this one under the lights. A 2-1 count to the leadoff hitter for Kansas City. Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it. 3-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Out to you, Danny.
Well, Sal Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. He's an imposing figure with the bat in his hands to turn in a good at bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. Just underway here in Oakland. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left. It's not coming back. It is a long home run. A slow to left. It's now a 1-run ball game.
Well, this is something you don't see every day. It had the distance the second it left the bat, but it was his guess whether it was going to be 4 or 5. That is, until it clanked off the top of the foul pole. No question. See now, that's an impressive homer.
Here's the left fielder Alex Gordon. His career numbers against Manaea, just a matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Now Gordon awaits the 2-1. Foul away. Got him swinging. Chase out of the zone, and our 2 gone.
Really late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Now, Salvador Perez. 2 strikes to the Royals catcher. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Rick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish, and I fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a good umpire.
I always felt like this. He give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. But the Royals are on the board first thanks to the solo home run. Last chance coming up for Oakland. KC's off and it's 1-0. Danny Duffy, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the clear. We need to know, Danny.
Hey, thanks, Matt. Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good on his fastball. Quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type.
Digging in, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Merrifield scoops it up, and that's the first. With that, let's look at the starting lineup for the hometown A's. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter in this game. He's one of the great power hitters in the game. I love watching him. He's got elite. That's the kind of power that he can hit it over the light towers, and he can hit home runs that will show up on track and anything else. So anytime he steps into the box, he's exciting to watch.
Here's Matt Joyce. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home way now.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Last strike now for Oakland. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched off well. It's a shame one of them had the game.
And 1 run tonight, 1-0 the final. The Kansas City Royals jumped out to an early lead and never looked back. Danny Duffy takes home the win. Sean Manaea lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll put a wrap on things here. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Kansas City Royals, 1 on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Athletics, no hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. A reminder that extra BART train service is available on the Fremont Daly City line or on the Fremont Richmond line by accessing the ramp directly outside the stadium beyond the left field wall. AC Transit will also be available.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball on the air. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Texas Rangers and the Cincinnati Reds. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Homer Bailey gets the start for Cincinnati. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball, he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. And we are set for baseball this evening. And misses as well, so that might portend some trouble tonight as he begins the game with 4 wide ones.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner, and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Swing and a weak little line drive over to first. And he'll take the bag for the out, and there's your unassisted double play. A chance now to look at the range. What's this club going to need to focus on this, Mark?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a couple in your hand, you flags, and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat, and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
The 1-1 home is laid off for 2. The 2 pitch is ripped to left, a big hit, and that finds grass. The 2-out hit will bring Adrian Beltre to the plate.
Batting fourth, third baseman, Adrian Beltre.
So next to the plate for Texas, Adrian Beltre. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up too.
The umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't off the inside half of the plate.
Now Beltre swings and lifts a high fly ball to deep left field. The upper deck and gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
Yeah, I love a team that keeps fighting 2 outs like they did here. The previous batter's on board with him, and his teammate does bomb. That's good baseball.
Up next for the Rangers, Joey Gallo. The 2-2. And a miss. That's strike 3. But 2 here in the Rangers half of the inning, and they come on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Reds. 2-0 Texas. Cole gets the starting assignment for Texas this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Cole Hamels, one of the top 10 pitchers in the game of baseball. early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch and a lot of straight changeups.
And he'll lunge to make the catch first out. With a moment in Cincy, let's take a glance at the Reds starting lineup in the keep an eye on.
Always look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
In now for the Reds, Scooter Gennett. He'll get his first cuts here. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Remains full. The next 3-2. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the first.
Just painful picture right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner. He couldn't get him to chin. He doesn't get the get yourself up about that one too much.
In is Joey Votto now. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's got 3 base hits in 20 at-bats. Strike 3 called on the ball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Batting fourth, left fielder.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Adam Duvall. The Reds under their last strike. Line to the out left center. Gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Now a blow to third.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Stepping in, Eugenio Suarez. It's a good first inning RBI spot for him. Runners at the corners and 2 gone. Now the payoff pitch home. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Misses there, ball 4.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks and bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early go. You'll see this continue issue for him as this start continues.
So stepping in, Scott Schebler, as he'll look to run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Line, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
You got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times, his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
Jet, the runner at third. Duvall on 2 down. Struck him out. So he'll strike possible at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
This thing's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Texas Rangers win this one despite banging out only 2. The W on the mound. Homer Bay was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Rangers. 2. No errors, left no runners. For the Reds, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 3 men. The winning pitcher is Cole Hamels. The loss goes to Homer Bailey. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 22 minutes. A reminder that post-game Metro bus service is...
We are under the lights this evening as we get you for another edition of Ball on MLB Network. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the LA Dodgers and the Chicago White Sox. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. James Shields is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, man. Big game on the mound. He pitch got fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy. He will throw the changeup and the curveball behind the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Stepping in, Chris Taylor. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. 1-2. And Chicago is a far cry from the 90s all spring training. 48 degrees our game time temperature. Hit back up the middle. And there's one gone to begin the evening. Now to check out the lineup for the visiting Dodgers. What do we need to know about these guys for the season's matchup on the road, D-Row?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass-the-baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
Next up for Los Angeles, Corey Seager. Slugger Award for his contributions at shortstop last year. Fouled off. And behind dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
Guess what Clyde is? He is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, He has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Another try at 2-2. Breaking, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And the throw to first is there to record the second out. The Dodgers. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
It's a fine line down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in. Basically, no chance at getting swung at. There, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
Line towards center field, and it's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out. So the 2 in the top of the inning is still alive.
Number 35.
So that's in the National Rookie home run. He gets single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much. Anytime you could extend it and give it with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Now the 1-1 pitch. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. The 1-2. Ground ball foul down the left side. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long. Scramble and hit after hit, making this guy work at the mound.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 1 left for LA. Now it's the White Sox turn in a scoreless ball game. Clayton Kershaw will be on the mound for the boys in blue. Dan Zach, what you got?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he's different air than everybody else in the game of baseball. Good baseball, good changeup, cutter, and a terror ball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Peterson has a 1 out. A moment here from the south side. Look at the Pale Host starting lineup in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Going to look at this lineup. They're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that as possible.
Up next for Chicago, Yoan Moncada, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Just a touch outside, 1-2. Kershaw has finished off more than 1,900 career innings during his time in the big leagues, with an ERA just under 2.5, allowing just over 2 runs per 9 innings of work. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that feels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the path.
Into the box now, Jose Abreu. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. And that ball is gone. Santa Maria, game over. Solo shot to right center, and none bigger than that one as this ball is over.
Things unfolded. You kind of had a sense that this thing's going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win. Wow.
And fellas, the White Sox were given a good shot at victory thanks to the pitching exploits of this gentleman right here, James Shields. Strikeable. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 final. The Chicago White Sox jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. James Shields is the winning pitcher of record. Clayton Kershaw couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
For the victorious White Sox, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Dodgers,
we are live on MLB Network as we come at you this evening from Globe Life Park in Arlington, Texas. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the San Diego Padres and the Texas Rangers. It's Interleague Baseball on MLB Network. Paul Hamels gets the starting assignment in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Cole was one of the top left-handed pitchers in the baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of great change.
And there's one away. And here's a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting San Diego Padres. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I love the way Eric Hosmer plays the game. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody plays first can hit, and he hit up top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Suarez. 1 out, nobody on. Good time to take something off, but it's 2-1 now. Not a bad night to bring the parka along. 54 degrees at game time. In windup, here's the 2-1 pitch.
That's ball three.
Shin high fastball that time. Ball 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. And he lays off here. Ball 4. And he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 2.
Digging in now for San Diego. Well, 1 away. Runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1 home. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. And there are 2 away now.
You know, guys, if this bat does, it's probably a double play ball, but that just wasn't happening here. Good job to make sure of 1, though.
Baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. The 1-1 home. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. Padres leave 1. Now the Rangers will get their first crack scoreless. Clayton Richard will be the man on the mound for the Friars. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid 90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has a big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the speed stuff.
Chu at the plate now here in the bottom half of the first. A swing, and he pulled it down the line and deep. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Yeah, keep an eye on Elvis Andrus. This is a guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the bits.
Striding into the and he'll get to take his first cuts here. These are empty, 1 man out. At nibbled corner there, but missed. 2-1. And set up behind the plate is Kenny, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
And that will be a base hit for Andrus.
Batting third, right fielder, Nomar.
So striding forward now, Nomar Mazara. He's got a chance to end this one and send home happy if he can get a ball enough into the gap. Now the 1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a chance it's on the ground for a double play. And a strikeout always works too.
Stepping in now, Adrian Beltre. Hit sharply toward the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now with 2 away.
Don't get too many pitches a day in the there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Standing in now, Joey Gallo. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get a low one. Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs. He's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Andrews at second. Beltre at first in the inning. High in the air into shallow left center. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. An inning in the book. MLB Network. Stepping into the box, Hunter Renfroe, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
There's the danger of falling behind BO. You don't know which guy's in the lineup outside the middle in a spot like that. He was one of them. 3-0. Swinging the bat, aggressive hack, nice base hit.
Here's Chase Headley. Previously against Cole Hamels, he has an even 10 hits in 34 tries. He's gone down on strikes 8 times as well. A runner at first with no outs here. Lifted into center field. Shields has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first down.
Time for a look at the on D. And let's focus on third baseman Adrian Beltre, a future Hall of Famer. Nothing this guy can't do. Probably the best in the business at coming in on that low roller with that underhand bazooka to first base.
In now, Jose Perella. He's assuming the role of DA in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup changes dramatically. The cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some time.
Come on, Texas, let's go.
Hamels comes set. Here's the 2-1. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. No score as we play number 2. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throw 2 down. Stepping into the box, Freddie Galvis, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. One left for San Diego. Go to the second, no score. Here's Rougned Odor now. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, he's 1 for 3. The 1-1 home. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. Richard, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate. He rarely issues free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V. And every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. Pitch to contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Now another 1-2. Perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Throw to first is in time for the first down.
So here's how the San Diego Padres are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at infielder Freddie Galvis, a guy who bounced on the early part of his career, but his goal is his calling card, and he's settled at one of those premium positions up the middle, and look for him to have a big day on defense.
So digging in now, Robinson Chirinos, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Seared down the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2. 1-2. A little bouncer. That's a foul ball. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
In now, Jurickson Pro. Saw his eyes light up that time, but he's bad there.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an offensive player, and you just cannot get to it.
And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed. Side is retired. Rangers set down in order. We'll move the third with no score. Into the box now, Austin Hedges, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow. The 1-1. Waves and misses number 2.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
It's 2-2 count to the Padres catcher. Fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner, and a pretty generous corner at that. At the first down of the inning.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter will.
Manuel Margot. Now a swing, a weak little line drive over to first, and this will get taken in at first, second out of the inning.
Second baseman, Carlos.
And that will bring in Carlos Esaje. The 1-1 is It's hit hard on a line to right. A base hit. That gets down, and the inning continues. So Will Myers will get a chance to bat this inning following the base hit.
The right fielder, number 4, Will Myers.
Standing in, Will Myers. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Aswahe is off at first with 2 away. No chance to get him, and he'll take first after striking out. So they'll slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell he's not happy back there. It'll be the cleanup for the Padres. Eric Hosmer, 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. The 1-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Padres leave a pair. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. And here's the 2nd-generation big leaguer Delino DeSheet as the bottom of inning number 3. Here's a high pop-up. Hosmer calling for it. 1 down.
Up next for the Rangers.
So 1 away now. That'll bring in Shin-Soo Choo. Popped him up. Aswahe backs up and takes care of 2 away.
The shortstop, number 1, Elvis Andrus.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. A base hit in his first trip. This is in the air to center. Does he have another 2-3 for the ledge? Does. 7 in a row. He's set down now as the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Digging in for his 2nd at bat, Hunter Renfroe. He'll off here against Will Hamels. The 1 home. Taken for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. DeShields is there, and that's the 1st out of the inning.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Chase.
Away here with the bases empty, and bring in the dangerous switch hitter Chase. Here it is on 0-2, and the changeup is way low. That
as a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup. Fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
And Headley's able to lay off there. He's got it back to 2-2. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Ball hit to Andrus. He's got it. And the throw is a high one, but he's able to keep a foot tethered on the bag, and that comes out number 2. So here's the Padres DH, Jose Pirela. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ooh, he pulls change 1-2.
Playing golf today?
Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. So Hamels had it work in that half of the inning. It remains 0-0. Striding in once again, Nomar Mazara looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in first at bat. Now the 2-1 pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center.
In comes Margot.
And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The third baseman, number 29.
So the bases are empty with one away for Adrian Beltre. Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
No runs, 2 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Rangers. He leads on ball 4.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he did that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Ready for another chance? Joe Gallo flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Beltre, base runner at first with 1 out. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that. It hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in strike mode.
Stepping in now, Rougned Odor. And that's on the outside corner, 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. A full count for Odor, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Swing and a miss. He struck out with a 2-seamer in the inning for Texas. 4. Still tied. 0-0. Into the box now, Freddie Galvis comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the game. Trying to send him packing for the second time. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a next here, but the bat really takes the plane as he's set down for the first out.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Standing in now, Austin Hedges. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball. And he struck him out. Strike number 8 now in the ball game for him.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
That'll bring up Manuel Margot. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. The 1-1 home is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. No runs, 2 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Now batting, Robinson Chirinos. And past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. The pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Galvis is there. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's Jurickson Profile, who was a strikeout victim in his first try. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Number 3.
And here's the second generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Turned on down the line. Played on the backhand. Throw first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Rangers set down in order. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. And that'll bring in Carlos Asuaje. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Let's go, Rangers.
The 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. He pulls into right, and a base hit, so really told to lead off the inning.
Danny, I know that's not the execution he was looking for right there. Batter's eyes lit up on the pitch.
Not a real good changeup. One of the things Marcus will do, use that changeup like most pitchers will use the curveball. His changeup is that good. That one wasn't, though.
Ready now, Will Myers. Go ahead run at first, nobody out.
Strike him out.
Here now the 2-2 is away for a miss. Struck him out.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this.
So a runner at first now with 1 away. And standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
This guy, for me, I think this is the guy that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special.
Back to first, and that was a sparkler. A double play, and the inning is over. So the Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Shin-Soo Choo will lead things off here for the Rangers, to be followed by Elvis Andrus on deck. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Myers going back, still going back. Gone! Santa Maria. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is hurt.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off action, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Cole Hamels, take a snapshot of that. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Texas rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Hamels earns the victory on the mound. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rangers, 1 run.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on to be a good year between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Francisco Giants. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Madison Bumgarner will be the man on the mound for the G-men. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in.
Not quite candlestick cold out here tonight, but it's still a chilly 56 degrees here. Chopped weakly to the left. Up with it is Longoria. Throw won't get him.
Hey, I know everybody was on their toes right there from the pit to the defensive side. Leadoff hitters are known for this. Find ways to beat the ball into the ground and beat it out and get on base. Now they have to keep him in check. Let's see if they hold the runner close.
Into the box now, Chris Owings. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. Now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. This guy won the National League Silver Slugger last year. You think about all the first basemen in the league that can swing the bat, hit home runs, but he was at the top of the heap. I love watching him swing.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He carries a .310 bat average. He's also hit 3 home runs. Now a snap throw to first, and he'll dive back in. And there he goes towards second. Pitch misses. The throw down is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. Early in the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
Ready with 2 balls and a strike. Rounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Sliders, strike 3 called, and that's a pitcher's pitch right there. 2 gone.
Well, no preferential there. Sometimes we great hitters have the calls go away on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
In now, Jake Lamb. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Bumgarner, affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matt, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Slider stayed too low. Ball 2.
Hey, great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you must have let that one go right out of his hand.
The 2-2 is going to miss. He's Stroud. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Now it'll be the Giants' turn. No score. Zach Greinke, right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Here's Joe Panik. Lead things up here in the bottom half first. Hopped up. Lamb under this one, and he's got it for the first out. And with that, a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup card for the Giants. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, Matty, when Buster Posey's in this lineup, he's a guy you have to keep your eye on. He was the National League Silver Slug Award last year for catchers. I'm telling you, what an impressive thing. You know, catchers like to win Gold Gloves, but to swing the bat the way he has swung it and to stay healthy throughout the year, really impressive.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. Career line against Greinke. He's got 8 hits in 30 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. Looking at his lifetime, McCutchen has over 200 career home runs, so he's certainly capable of leaving the yard in this big spot here.
Yeah, Matty, absolute man, right time. He's been there, done that, hit a bunch of home runs in his career, and he sets up nice for him.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Batting third.
Next bat for the Giants, Buster Posey, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for NL catchers. Inside for a ball as he falls behind him here, 3-1. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. Coming in, when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Line towards center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the 2-out hit extends the inning for Evan Longoria next.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Into the box, Evan ends the inning. Giants leave 1. We are still scoreless. Ready now for the Diamondbacks. Steven Souza. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Two and one now to Steven Souza. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, man, these are 2 guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more guys, hard down, in and out, D-Row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Right back at it and off his is able to recover as he gets the out at first. 1 away now.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up. And guys, the thing I want to look at today, today's game, the new age, to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Digging in now, Yasmani Tomas. He'll get to take his first cuts here. No score here as we play inning number 2. Misses, ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Just hung in there on that one.
To back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
You can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Standing in now, Jeff Ness. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck out. Diamondbacks down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the no score. Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. Line against Greinke. He's got 8 hits in 31 tries. He also has 1 home run.
Come on, Brandon.
The 1-2. Swinging bunt up the line. Goldschmidt loves it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining defensive. And I want to focus on first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. I'm going to steal a line partner here, Dan Plesac. Hashtag Goldschmidt happens. This former Gold Glover can play serious defense as well as carry this offense.
Now at the plate, Hunter Pence, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Let's go, Giants.
The 3-1. This is foul right side. Greinke looks in. Here it comes on 3-2. And this is fouled at the plate. Bottom of the second here with no score. Here's a high pop-up. Schmidt shading to his right. 2 down.
Batting step, the shortstop, Brandon.
So in now for San Francisco. And Crawford will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. The 3-1. Full count now, 3-2. Now a fastball swung on and missed. That is out number 3. Good work there by Zach Greinke. Still 0-0. David Peralta will get the ball as he'll hit for the pitcher. And it's fouled away. And he lays off ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
And I'm pretty sure he thought that was a strike. He's thinking, what do I have to do? Put a bow on it? Walk it down and put it in the catcher's glove by myself? I think it got called a little outside, so he has to put it behind him now.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Now we'll step up the rubber and go to first. And a dive, but he's back.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Count and 2.
Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. Peralta on at first, nobody out. Ground ball, and this could be 2. Panic got to 1 on the belt, but it won't be in time as they just settle for 1.
Center fielder, number 7.
Up next for Arizona, A.J. Pollock is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1 misses for the second ball. Third inning, no score to this point. Pollock in front, 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 pitch. He swung on and missed for strike number 2.
When you get yourself a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit down third baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And a dive, but he's back in. And here's a ball hit in the air. McCutchen sprinting after it, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Payoff pitch, 1-9. Runner at first, here, 1 man out. Hit hard down the left field line, but this is foul near the seats. He's set, and the payoff pitch down the third baseline. Oh, what a stop on the slide. He's out.
Now batting, second baseman,
Here's Chris Owings now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. One home. Is in there for the second strike.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. We'll get a look at Austin Jackson when we come back. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Randall Delgado, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Randall Delgado.
Settling in now, Austin Jackson. And Jackson swings and misses as he's gone strikes for the first out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protective mode.
Kelby Tomlinson will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. 1 out, nobody on. 2-2 now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and He's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Here's Joe Panik. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado, just a 1 for 9. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Grounded middle. Marte fields it cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Giants down in order. We'll head to the 4th. Still. Stephen Okert, a standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian. It'll be Paul Goldschmidt that leads things off. The 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Panik waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Jake Lamb.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Jake Lamb, to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. The 1-2. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what location you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Steven Souza. Lined back over second, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. So the 2-out in the top of the inning is still alive.
He's lucky it's only a single back up the middle and not a double in the gap run. Pitches like that in a show get absolutely hammered.
Stepping in now, Yasmani Tomas. It's 2 balls and a strike to Yasmani Tomas. Now the 2-1. Turned on it, just pulled it a little foul. Hard hit ball to second. And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. Bottom of inning number 4 we go. And we are tied 0-0. Digging in to try it again, Andrew McCutchen, who started out here for San Francisco with Buster P to follow on deck. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. I'll run this one in on. He can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
The 1-2. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. and we're E2-2. Here's the pitch on 2-2. With a slider.
With the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
A little bouncer. That rolls foul, and they'll do it again. Another full count pitch home. Line to the right side. And then through into right field for a single.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a bit.
Here's Buster Posey now. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado. He's got faced in 18 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. Throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a liner. A leaping try, but it's out of reach and into the outfield. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Now Evan Longoria looks at a slider to the outer half for strike 2.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field.
To short. March to first, and that'll take care of Longoria as well. It's a double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Into the box, Brandon Belt takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Ready with the 3-1. This is pulled into right, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 left for San Francisco through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Stepping up the plate, Mathis. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. So 1-1. Strike 2. Well, part through this one, and it's safe to say that both of these starters have brought their best stuff, and each lineup looks a bit helpless.
Well, this one's kind of gone as we thought, D-Roll. Both of these command pitchers down in the strike zone, moving the ball up, down, in and out, making it very difficult for these hitters to put anything together.
Yeah, a lot of soft contact, a lot of indecision on the part of both offenses. Nobody seems to want to pot commit to any pitch because these guys are really mixing and matching.
And a change-up swung on and missed for the first down.
Now batting,
Gerard Dyson moving on deck. Now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. Runs, 2 hits, no errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it. The plate. It's 1-2 now. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Boy, that's support for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of the game with his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box now. Stalemate. Smoke toward the hole. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. But they'll still manage to get out on the force, and with that fine play, the inning comes to an end. So 1-2-3 going back. Halfway home, still no score. From bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 30.
Now at the plate, Hunter Pence. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Skied into straightaway right. After it is Susan. But he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he'll pull into second here with the out. Wow, this is a perfect example of a wily veteran doing what needs to be done to deliver for the team.
Yeah, and just watch this swing. Instead of trying to do too much with it and pull it, he stays inside the ball and is able to smack it to the opposite field for a double.
Stepping in now, Brandon Crawford. Sent on the ground out to second. And there's one down now.
Fielder number 16, Austin.
At the plate, Austin Jackson. And he might very well get 4 wide ones here to try to set up a double play ball that could still get out of here tied. And a slider misses, 2 balls and a strike. Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. Pence takes his lead at third with 1 away. Could have been 3-1 in 2.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting,
Nick Hundley will grab a bat and hit a pitcher here.
Number 5, Nick Hundley.
And they'll go off speed here. This pitch misses. It's 2-1. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. Shoots one to first. Taken in by Schmidt. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Giants leave 1. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Takes over 6th inning on
Corey Aaron.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, A.J. Pollock. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. The 1-1 is taken below the zone for a ball. Now the 2-1 pitch is a changeup that gets him off balance for a strike. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
Looked to me like he tried way too much on that 2-2. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
He's ready. Now the payoff. And strike 3 called as he gets a little help there. 1 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're bored. That last, I'm sure the hitter would want to hear that.
In now, Chris Owings. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him. This at much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Knee-high slider that he takes a look at. And that's the 3rd time we've written the K next to his name in this one. What's your take on all the strikeouts in the game today, Dan? And that was 3rd tonight, and it seems we're at a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Into the box, Paul Goldschmidt. And a full count to Paul Goldschmidt. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
And here's the 3-2 from him. Hit hard on the ground toward second. Panicky there. This one in time, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th, and we still have no score. Here's Joe Panic. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Paul strike on the inside, and he can't play. It's 1-2 now. The 1-2 is a slider taken for a ball.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Here now the 2. He's alive, still 2-2. Lamb into foul territory, and no one on. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had to say this thing was going to end in formation. Exactly what happened. A walk-off or win? Wow.
It was mostly pitching and defense in this one, but the man you see here made some noise with the bat, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
When you walk up to the plate and hit a walk-off tater, you're probably going be the player of the game, and that was a clutch set of the bat. He'll be riding on that one for a while, I'm sure.
And that one run held tonight, 1-0 the final. The San Francisco Giants rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Corey is credited with the win. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Giants. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, 41,500. The Giants make tonight's game at AT&T Park. And remind you to please buckle up and drive home safely. Good night.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Colorado Rockies and the Milwaukee Brewers. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Zach Davies gets the start for Milwaukee. This one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball 5 days, no strikes, and gives his chance to win every time there. He'll run to walk this one here today.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. And we're set for baseball here this evening. Side defense line perfectly. VR on the grass, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. And a chance now to check out the visiting Colorado Rockies. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Row?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Come to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes 1 grain on that bat, and you got a potential to run bomb. Gal for these guys today.
The 2-1. Ball in the dirt. Head-to-head numbers against Zach Davies. He's 1 for 3. Boy, and it's a good night for the old hot chocolate here. 46 degrees at game time. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here, 1 away.
No, it takes a lot of distance to watch a play like that go by. On 1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Here's Nolan Arenado. There's one away. The runner first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And a pass in the dirt that's taken for a ball. LeMahieu stands at first with one out. Off-speed pitch misses here. It's a 3-1.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
Sky straightaway right. Moving under it, Santana makes the play, and there are two gone now. And the throwback in is a wild one. So next it'll be the number 4 batter for the Rockies, Gerardo Parra. There are two gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here it comes, the 3-0. It's laid off, but in there for strike one.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's holding a certain area, and it was what he was looking for.
Not definitely a fastball swing there, but a good time for the changeup. It's full 3-2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the faces. Question the strike zone. One pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitch.
In there, a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
And that power hitting trip head number Zach Davis. Small sample, a perfect 1 for 1. So 1-1. Fouled off. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Taken high and deep to right. Santana ranging back to the track, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. He pulls into third safely as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on play.
A minute ago, this thing was tied up, but you're giving up triples. You're not going to be close for too long. Now, a 2-run lead and a base hit away from making it 3.
Into the box now, Ian Desmond. And this is shot foul near the plate, and the count will move to 1-2 now. Comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Up around the face. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Brewers nothing. John Gray, a rider from Sooners, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. And with that, time to take a glance at the sign for these Brewers. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Hero?
Well, Matt, the lineup finds themselves down 2 runs. Nothing crazy. Everyone relax. Stay within the game plan. Find a way to execute and get 1 run on the board and get back in this.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's hitless in 3 at bat. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And that one just missed outside. Served out to left off the end of the bat. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Boy, this really good hitter finding a way, even though that's offliner, find a way to get hits.
Yeah, he usually hits rock and touches the barrel, but his soft liners fall. He has a knack for keeping his bat in his zone and giving himself a chance much longer than the average player.
Stepping in now, Travis Shaw. This is pulled into right, but this will hang just long enough for him to run right for the second out.
That board, first baseman, Ryan.
Striding forward now, the Brewers hitter, Ryan. He takes first cuts in this one with a man at first in the way. 1-1. And he fouls this one off. The Brewers down to their final strike. And he leads off it, even the count 2-2. Cain, the runner at first with 2 on. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Hard towards center. And that's it. And a relay to the plate. And he is out at the plate. Trying to get a little too greedy when he didn't need to be, and this ball game is over.
Anytime you can in a game, let alone the road, have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark to win, but they did that.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. Colorado scored in every single inning on the way to victory. John Gray takes home the win. Zach Davies lasted all the wrap here tonight. Please, Zach, Matt Vasgersian, we're thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Final score of our ball game tonight for the victorious Rockies. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Brewers, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 22 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game MCTS bus service is available on Route 90, running downtown along Wisconsin Avenue, as well as trolley service on the Lake Route, also along Wisconsin Avenue.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. On here between the Seattle Mariners and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one, as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Shohei Ohtani gets the ball for the Angels in this one. Dan, thoughts?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well on his debut.
Into the box, D. Gordon. He'll get it started in this one. The 1-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Good night baseball all in all. Game time temperature 63 degrees. The 1-2 is taken for 2.
Well, one thing about grinder at the plate, you can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Here now the 2-2. Ground ball left side. Sims with the backhand, and they won't have a play as he reaches it. Let's see how this is scored.
Nice piece of there. When you're facing on the mound, young starting pitcher, you want to get him into the stretch as quick as possible. You want to see how he handles the moment, see if maybe you can run on him. A lot of things going to open up with this next at bat.
In now, Gene Segura. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Gordon gets his lead at first. No out. Chopped weakly to the left. And indeed, no look. He'll go straight to shootout. And here's a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Seattle Mariners. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching speedster D. Gordon. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied.
Come on, let's hold them, guys.
The 1-2. And that stayed too low, apparently. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes. Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Now another 2-2. Count remains 2-2. And he chased it in third. Makes the throw to first. 2 down.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Nelson Cruz.
Into the box, Nelson Cruz. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
That's a really nice thing about pitching with the base open. You can work out of the strike zone a little bit more and try to get a guy to chase your pitch just like that one.
All right, there you go.
The 2-2. 2-2. Here and a runner at center. through into center field. Base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Pitch away from getting out of this. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter, and he's able to throw out a ribby knob.
Dero, it's hard to get more frustrated than that as you're getting out of a lot of trouble on the bases. The next thing you know, you pop 2-strike base hit. Nothing more frustrating for a pitcher than to have that happen.
Standing in now, Kyle Seager. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap where he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in action.
And it's fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Oh man, I think this walk is going to grind it him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. And Mariners trying to make this first inning even bigger here. Fastball down near the shoe tops.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Set. Here's the 3-2. Slow roller back to the mound. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Mariners forced to settle for 1. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Mariners are on top 1-0. Fernandez, hander from Venezuela, starting not in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing, this guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
And striding in is the Kinsler now to get things rolling in the home half of inning number 1. And Hernandez won't get him to chase this one. It's a full count now, 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. He'll try it again, 3-2. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here as they're trying to get that run right back here in the first.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. For something he could drive into the gap and drive home. Tying run from first. Kinsler aboard here at first with nobody out. Check by Hernandez. The pitch. And he misses there. 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
A 1-2 pitch from Felix. Just there on that one. is at the knee, called strike 3. Well, the moment now to take a look at the starting 9 for Mike Scioscia's Angels. What's the key for them tonight, Hero?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professionals have been down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
Here's Justin Upton now. Runners on with 1 down. Called strike, dangerous location there, 1 and 2.
Talk about changing a guy. He offered up 2 in a row right down the chute, and the batter didn't even flinch. Gotta wonder what he was looking for.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hot shot down the line. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line.
Well, the pitcher's got to respect that. Third baseman getting dirty right there, trying to save him some extra.
Stepping in now, Albert Pujols. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to third. And that means 2 men in position now with 2 away.
Right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Ready now for L.A. Cole Calhoun as he gets a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. To wiggle out of this, here it is. Now a swing, pops him up, and squeeze this one for the final out. And the Mariners get a complete game shot from their starter. This ball game is over, and that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Seattle win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Felix Hernandez pitched well enough to get the W. Shohei Ohtani was unable to work out of the 2nd inning as he saddled with the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 bases. The Angels, no runs, just 1 hit.
MLB Network comes to you live from the Mile High City and Coors Field. A good matchup here for you tonight. The Cubs and the Colorado Rockies. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way. John Gray will be on the mound for the Rocks. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, guy, John Gray. 96 up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. Key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Oof, and we are in for some tough conditions tonight. 41 degrees game time. Now the 2-1. And this pitch is off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck out. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matty, the guy I'm here to see is Big Chris Bryant. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
The next Cub up, Chris Bryant. Hit to short. Throwing time at first for out number 2.
Batting third, first baseman number 44, Anthony.
Now at the plate, Anthony Rizzo will get to take his first cuts here. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line hard toward right center. There, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the. Now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. No score. John Lester gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. One thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Popped him versus left. First out of the inning. Time now from Coors Field to take a look at the Rockies starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Keeping an eye on DJ LeMahieu. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking at having another solid pain.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. His past history against John Lester, just a 1-for-9. 1-1 on its way left. On the ground down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2. And a pitch down that swung on and sent to second base. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Batting third, third baseman, Nolan.
In for the Rockies, Nolan Arenado, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Two out, nobody on. Now he lifts a high into foul to right side.
And that'll do it in the inning as the catch is made in the coaching box.
1-2-3 go the Rockies. Still no score. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the payoff pitch home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Pulled it a little foul. Struck him out.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned. And the guy who brought home gold last year resides at second base in this one today. The ability to pivot with anybody in the game, turn in double plays, hand over fist, the ability to have range both right and left, and makes all the routine plays.
So in now for Chicago, Kyle Schwarber. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Missed with a slider. Gray has become a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. The 2-1. Chopped weakly to the left. In time to first, and there are two away.
Shortstop, Addison Russell.
Digging in, Addison Russell. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. One and one, here it comes. And he takes ball two, and it's 2-1.
Hey, I hope he doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Now the 2-1. It's in there for strike number 2. Time for a look at our umpires. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, you know, decent strikes, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the end as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Ball to short. Oh, look at the stop. He is out. So they brew this half of the inning. We'll go bottom half of inning number 2. And we are 0-0. In is Gerardo Parra. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. A bouncer up the middle. Oh, he has some trouble with it. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good that time. First out of the inning.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs position defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
In now for Colorado, Trevor Story.
You can do it.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Lester, a 6 lefty. He was taken in sound during the 2002 draft.
Matty, they certainly get right when he drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Hayward coming on, but he's thin.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Roll. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so long. He's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky star. It's a nice AB.
Coming to the plate now, Ian Desmond. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Got him.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Now a snap move over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. Into the box now, Ryan McMahon. A ball and two makes the count to Ryan McMahon. Story leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning.
Swing. A big ball. That's how the inning comes to an end.
Rockies strand one. Will move to the third with no score. Here's Jason Hayward now. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed. That classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
In now, Javier Baez. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cubs to this point have to break into the hit column. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed head. He gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that in play.
Almora. Pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. 3-2 now.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And he lays off. Ball comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads something.
Digging in the switch hitter, Ian Happ. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Happ with a 2-1 count now. here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back safely. Hit hard down the line. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Cubs strand one. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Montgomery, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now.
Mike Montgomery.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Inside for a ball, 2-1. And the changeup just missed the inside corner.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Right side hit hard, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8-9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing.
Go!
3-1. Iannetta, nobody out. Connect with the 3-1 curveball, so that'll run it full.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't take a swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
Now the payoff pitch home, and he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the pitch and works off. Usually easier said than done.
Huge inning begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
So coming to the plate, Charlie Blackmon has hit into the outfield and what would be a winning run from second base. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Schwarber has a read on it. 1 out. Digging in, DJ LeMahieu. A run at second, however, the double play in order here. A 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
Well, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike here.
Number 3, 0-0 our score. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe the umpire signaling for the fly rule.
The batter, number 28, third baseman.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And down. And that should do it. And the Rockies are going to win it in walk-off style.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound for the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show, and he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
And that one run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. The Rockies led this game from the third inning on and never. John Gray is the winning pitcher of. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac and the entire. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've watched the network. Have a good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Rockies. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Cubs. No errors. They left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game RTD trains on the C line to Mineral and the E line to Lincoln are available down the street at Union Station. Bus service is available outside 8B, 22nd and Lake Street.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to downtown San Diego and Petco Park. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cleveland Indians and the San Diego Padres. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Clayton Richard is on the Padres in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the over for strikes to get a chance to eat stuff.
Now it's the all-star short Francisco Lindor, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Lays himself out and makes a spectacular catch. Never mind, the ump says it was a trap.
Batting second here tonight. Second baseman.
Striding in for the Indians, Jason Kipnis. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 1-1. Line toward the alley in left center. And Kipnis is going to reach on a base hit. Throw will hold him at second. Still nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put them on the board right here.
Standing in now, Jose Ramirez. 2-1 to Jose Ramirez.
A chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much. He's trying to get back to the strike zone. And with 2 guys right here, time to grip and rip.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. Door over second. Kipnis at first with no outs. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here. He's starting. Who's to watch, Dan?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwin, as they call him. He's over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Now for Cleveland, Edwin Encarnacion. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Two pitch is a fastball high, so it runs full 2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels comfortable with, that's the one expect him to turn to.
For the punch out and the offering. Chop toward second, and that'll get into center field for a base hit. Run comes across to score and jump ahead 1-0. And they won't come close to getting him. He's in there at third.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, come through in a big spot.
Stepping in now, Michael Brantley on the ground to second. There's one on Hosmer, but it'll come too late to get.
They couldn't turn the inning-ending double play. They just get the force out at second, and the runner scores from third.
So striding in, Brandon Geyer. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2A. Line toward right center. Myers is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. Cleveland's out in front 2-0. Kluber is ready to go as on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that'll left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more slurve, but he does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of the pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
And here's a fastball not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Having a little trouble finding the zone this night. It's off to walk the lead. Initiate some contact here.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now for 2. The 3-2 one more time. Is swung on and Steve got him. With a moment here in downtown San Diego, a look at the Padres starting lineup. What's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, this lineup finds themselves down 2 runs. Nothing crazy. Everyone relax. Stay within the game plan. Find a way to execute and get 1 run on the board and get back in this.
Now in the box, Carlos Suarez take his first cuts here. For back-to-back Ks to start the game. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him. And I doubt there was any intent behind that.
A couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early. Don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
Standing in, Meyer, as he'll get his first opportunity in one.
Come on, San Diego. Come on, Padres.
The 1-2. Taken, but called strike 3. Might have gotten a little extra off the plate that time.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He comes in with 16 base hits in 55 tries. Hits 3 of the home run variety. 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Kluber, 6.
I know we weren't sure what the guy was going to blossom and one of the first stars in the game. What an absolute seal coming out of the middle.
Swing and a ground ball. Do it. Throw on to first will be in time, and the ends get a game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Cleveland Indians jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Corey Kluber gets W on the mound, Clayton Richard. Lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, this is Matt Vashin. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Cleveland Indians. 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. The Padres, no runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. The winning pitcher is Corey Kluber. The loss goes to Clayton Richard. Time of the ball, 2 hours and 24 minutes. A reminder that post-game trolley service to Mission Valley, Old Town, or to South County is available from the Gaslamp Quarter or 12th and Imperial trolley stations. And buses are also available outside the park on the 4, 11, and 25 routes. And service on the 3, 5, and 16 routes is available a few short blocks away on Market Street.
Broadcasting live from Houston, Texas, where the retractable of Minute Maid Park is closed. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the New York Mets and the Houston Astros. Astros baseball starts right now. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. Thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Justin Verlander, former Cy Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game. 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
The 1-2. Hit in the air out to center field. Springer has a read on it. 1 down. And now to meet the Mets. Who stands out, Danny?
Well, I'm really going to have to keep a close eye on Brandon Nimmo. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Next for the Mets as Dribble Cabrera. Slider up that he gets a call on. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing with Matt Ross behind dish. Big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is on your ticket.
And look out as that one ran in and got him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hit on first as a result.
Here's Yoenis Cespedes. His line Verlander. He's got a batting average of .444. Verlander deals the 3-2. Fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Very weakly on the ground. That's foul, so the battle will continue. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Reddick has a read on it. And he makes the catch for this now.
Batting fourth.
Hey, Bruce now. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. One. Todd Frazier would be next. Popped him up. L is under it. And he brings it in on the warning track. Off to a great start in this one. And now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. Jacob deGrom get the starting nod for the Mets. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93, 96, slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Here's George Springer. He'll let things up in the bottom half of the first. The 1. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting line. What's the key for home victory tonight, D-Row?
Matty, I know this team can swing that. But one thing I'm focused on, and I think a huge key for this team, is base running. And I'm not necessarily saying stolen bases. Just being aggressive on the base pass. Putting the defense on heels. Taking the extra base. Maybe that's send from first to home. That's what I'm hoping to see.
The 2-1. He's in there for strike number 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One out, nobody on. 2-2 pitch just missed. Nothing has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Count. You're hoping that the hitter is thinking fast and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here it comes on 1-1. Takes a look at a strike on the inside corner. The 1-2. In the dirt. The throw is low and he can't make the catch. And forget about the double play now. He'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, intent there was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
And he misses again, ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early and settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Here's Carlos Correa now. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. Bregman on second. Altuve at first. 1 on. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is leave bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Swing and a miss here, 2 strikes.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Big strikeout for the second. Not out of it yet. Feed off that case, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. A little bouncer. That veers foul, so they'll do it again on 3-2. Another full count pitch home. He's offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. A couple of walks, but No damage. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Here's Todd Frazier now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Let's go, Rose.
In for strike two.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that getting over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Two and two. The 2-2 is laid off and count run. On deck, there's Adrian Gonzalez. Verlander deals the 3-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Time for a look at the Strozon today. One of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Here's Adrian now. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Count is 1-2 now. No score here as we play inning number 2. Popped him up. That'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, they're not all beautiful, and they don't all have to. Just went a lawn dart over the third baseman's head right there. Beautiful piece of hit.
Into the box, Brandon Nimmo. There's ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Now, Travis d'Arnaud. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Altuve for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn two, and it's him out of the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. He's set to lift the home half of the second. Grounded back up the middle. Rosario's got it. And the throw to first is in time. Gone.
They're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Here's the catcher, Ryan McCann. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's gone 4 for 9. Up, here comes the 2-2 pitch, and he fouls this one off. Bottom of the second here with no score. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch is so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Evan Gattis. Grounded to short. Will go to Adrian at first, and with it, the side is retired. Astros go down 1-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Next up for New York, Ahmed Rosario will step in to lead things here with the top of the order, Jose Reyes to follow. Popped him up. Altuve ranging into the outfield. He's at 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Next will be the designated hitter, Jose Reyes. He flew out in his last at bat. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for strike 2. Third inning, no score to this point. The 1-2. Fly ball out to right field. Reddick has a run on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 13.
So bases are empty here with 2 on, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fastball that misses.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. If this 2-hitter finds a way on, it really sets up the very good middle part of the order to do some damage after all.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Here with 2 men out. Verlander gets the sign. They'll try to put him away here on 2-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion. Swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Down in order go the Mets. On the third coming up, no score. Next up for the Stros, Josh Reddick. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball, 2-1. And he lays off again, ball 3.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
Looking at a tough pitch called to strike.
Hey, that's another nice 2-seamer right there. He's been able to manipulate that pitch all game, keeping it at the hollow of the knee, getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of swing and miss.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Center fielder, number 4.
Starting in for Houston, George Springer. He went down swinging to start the home first. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Astros yet to tally their first hit in this one. And a full count to George Springer. It's 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Change up inside. They lost him, ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally drops than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
On the ground is short. This could be 2 to Cabrera for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Astros are down quietly. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes. He'll be the one to greet Justin Verlander to start the inning. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Line toward right center. This will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first out.
James Bruce.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. That'll bring in the right fielder, Jay Bruce. The 1-2. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw on to first, and Verlander's got it going here. 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Todd Frazier.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 4th, and standing power threat in Todd Frazier. From windup, the 1-1 pitch. Skied into very shallow right. On the move is Reddick. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing against Verlander that time around. It remains 0-0. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. The 1-1 slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. And a flip to Cabrera in time for the first out.
The batter, the shortstop, Carlos.
So Astros cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. Here's the 1-1. Smoked on up the middle. And there's the first hit of the game for Houston.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get this. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Stepping in now, Yuli Gurriel. Now a swing, and the bat breaks in 2 that time. Only play to the bring, and the runner moves into second on the play.
And you know, guys, if this bat doesn't break, it's probably a double play ball, but that just wasn't happening here. Good job to make sure.
Standing in now, Marwin Gonzalez, and it's fouled away. set. Here's the 2-2. In the dirt here. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Catcher number 16, Ryan McCann.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. And that is the ball behind McCann here, 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows his team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
He's set, and the 3-1 finds the zone. The count 3-2. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Fouled away. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. 2 left for the Astros through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Adrian Gonzalez. He singled his last time up. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground, second. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Center fielder number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo.
Let's get the win.
No runs, just 1 hit, 1 error in the game for the Mets thus far. Circle change here, but it's taken for ball 2. Here now the 2-2. And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And that's a fair ball heading for the scoreboard near the Crawford boxes. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
In now, Travis d'Arnaud. 2 balls and a strike.
Count is 2-1.
Now he jams him here as this is flared right back over the mound. And the effort pays off. He's able to recover and get the second out of the inning. And looked like he really left himself open after he released, and this ball came back and got him pretty good. And without speculating too much here, it's looking, at this point at least, like he will be able to continue out there. We should hope. So striding forward now, Ahmed Rosario. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Mets leave 1. Halfway home, still no score. Evan Gass now standing.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
Swing and a miss, and he'll start the fifth the same way he ended the fourth, with a punch out, one away.
Well, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. What does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
In the box, Josh Reddick. Hit on the ground to short. Rosario's got it cleanly. The throw pulls Gonzalez off the base, and I think that's going to be a throwing error.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Now a move over to first. A dive, but he's back. Reddick, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. Stepping in now, George Springer. Swing and a miss, 2-2 now.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
We could see the runner here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball four anyways.
Runner at first here, one man out. Fouled off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul. Interested to see where he goes now.
Count still full, 3-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Into the box now, Alex Bregman. Hit out at second. Herrera's up with it. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. 5 innings have been no problem as he's got the shutout working. 5 innings complete, and we still have no score. Now back to the top of the Mets in Jose Reyes. It was a flyout for him in the last trip. Popped up. Bregman moving to his left. One out.
Now batting, second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
One away now for the Mets in the 6th, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard to the right, but foul. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 errors for the Mets so far. And a breaking ball stays outside. Well, it's a good outing so far, but he hasn't really racked up the strikeout total that you might think, Dan.
Yeah, it amazes me how every game you pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like ice can't touch you and you're just punching everyone out. But other times you don't have your stuff and you really rely on movement and location to get outs. That's been the case for him today, and it's really working.
To the right side. And that'll find its way into right field for a 1-out single.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
In now, Yoenis Cespedes. And a changeup here. Back up the middle. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. And with the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Into the box, Jay Bruce. And this one misses to Bruce as he moves out in front. It's 2-1.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even he's not missing over the plate.
A swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Cabrera at second. Cespedes is over at first with 1 away. Swing ball line softly down the left field line, but this is a the 2-2 one more time. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Here's Todd Frazier now. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. Over 2 at this point. Frazier in front, 3 balls and a strike.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Now a fastball swung on and missed. 3-2.
Oh, man, he took a swing and a half at that one. I think some frustration is creeping into these guys, so he might have just been trying to get his guys on the board with 1 swing.
He centers the 3-2, and that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably the case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
So digging in now, Adrian Gonzalez, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Verlander pauses. 1-1 on its way. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Now the 2-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Over to Altuve for the force, and that'll be that. Mets leave them loaded, and this is still nothing ball game. Digging in once again, Jose Altuve. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. 1-2. It's laid off for ball 2. Well hit the other way and into the gap. Turning for second is Altuve. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Oh, this is a great way. Now the go-ahead run is on second. A base hit away from coming across. I know it's only the 6th inning, but you'd love to claim the lead right now and let your bullpen carry the load the rest of the way.
Standing in now, Correa. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. set, and the 2-1 pitch. And he gets a piece there and chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. And he punches out another one. Make it 9 for the ball game.
I like how he worked him backwards for that strikeout there. He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had the hitter down in the count.
Stepping in now, Yuli Gurriel. Pitch outside, the throw. It's high, and he's safe at third base. How about that? That's the winning run there, stealing third.
You know, catchers don't work quite as much as they do. And I'm sure he's not too happy with himself about that one. A good throw might have got him, but that one just sailed on him a bit.
No score here, but a potential run is 90 feet away with one gone. And a swing and a miss. Does that look self-defense there? It's 2-2.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And don't worry about the infield. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed win.
Full count now, 3-2. Marwin Gonzalez waits on deck. And he misses with one here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the play into the conversation with runners at the corners and one away.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Ready once again, Marwin Gonzalez. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. On the run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
A swinging punt out in front of the plate, and he is out on the tag, but he'll put this in his pocket to be content with just the 1 out. So coming to the plate, Brian McCann, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Now the 3-2 pitch. Line hard. But this will be a foul ball. Gurriel over at second. Gonzalez on at first with 2 down. And he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch home. Boy, and he just won't go away as he fights off another pitch and hits foul right at the plate. Payoff pitch. Either guy giving in here, and they'll begin. Another payoff pitch. Now a swing and a chance for the Gold Glover Gonzalez over at first. And the 2-out threat will not come as the inning is over. 2 left for the Astros. We are still scoreless. Back here at Minute Maid Park in Houston. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Digging in and looking for more, Brandon Nimmo. And guys, inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. The 1-1. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Reddick is over to his left as he snagged for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher.
Ready for another shot now. Darno. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Verlander still nothing earned through 6 1/3. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. On the ground to the left side. And this is going to find way to the left for a 1-out knock.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
And that will bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. As one away, the runner at first represents the potential go score. Double play is in order, however. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Don't tell MLB Network right after this. Evan Gattis now standing in. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. That's on the outer edge. 3-1. In there for a called strike. 3-2 now.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top level arm like this.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Hit in the air down the right field line, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. A solo shot here to field, and with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion. That's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win. Wow.
And fellas, the Astros were able to claim a victory here, mainly due to the start turned in by this man, Justin. Picture perfect there. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
And that one run held up tonight. 1-0. The Astros jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never back. Justin Verlander earns the victory on the mound. Jacob deGrom is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that just about does it. Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line scores tonight. First for the victorious Astros. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Mets, no runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. They left 8 men on base. The winning pitcher.
From the new home of the Atlanta Braves, MLB Network welcomes you to SunTrust Park. On to be a good one here between the Boston Red Sox and the Atlanta Braves. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fast, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice is going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
So digging in now, Mookie Betts. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count from Ryu. Teheran has tossed more than 1,000 innings at the big league level and hangs an ERA just a little over 3.5. Now the 3-2 pitch. Line toward the in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Tip your cap if you're the pitcher right there. That was a great battle. Couple of tough pitches. Offensive player able to work himself deep into the count. Pitcher on the attack, but chalk offense on that.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now. Mitch Moreland is on deck. Betts gets his lead at first, nobody out. And it's fouled away. A swing deep right, but that'll be off the right field wall. Betts on his way home. Now the relay home, and they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
These fans haven't even had a chance to grab a soda and a hot dog before the offensive fireworks are flying. First we had a leadoff single, then a two-base hit to drive in a run. If this pattern continues, a triple should be on tap next.
Into the box now, Mitch Moreland. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. 1-2 pitch. And this is down at knee level as it's chopped foul at home plate.
I'm shocked he was even able to foul that one away. Now he's got to set his sights back over the heart of the plate and maybe be ready for something inside.
This one's down to third. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, one thing's for sure, they love what Mookie Betts brings to their offense. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Striding in for Boston, J.D. Martinez. And the Red Sox with an opportunity for more damage here in the first. And this one's in the dirt. The throw will go to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, he has nobody to blame but himself. With one out, a runner on third can come home to score all sorts of ways. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
A man at third with one away.
D-Rock.
2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. Payoff pitch one more time. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So striding forward now, Xander Bogaerts. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Missed with a slider.
Well, when you're behind like this pitcher is, it's a good time to win something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
That's a really nice thing about pitching with the base open. You can work out of the strike zone a little bit more and try to get a guy to chase your pitch just like that one.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Hoping to send a packing pitch on its way. Strike called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Red Sox strike for a run on the RBI double. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. Now 1-0 Boston. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95, 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
The 1-2. Bouncer up the middle. And that's through for a hit. So the lead hitter reaches with good speed. The two-hole hitter can handle the bat. We'll see if they have a play on here with nobody out.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice strike adjustment.
Into the box, Ozzie Albies. A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Inciarte aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounded back up the middle. Wow, a flip to second for 1. On to Moreland. It's a double play. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. What's the key for them tonight, Hugo?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at bat. Up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
Stepping in for the Braves, Freddie Freeman started again following the double play. Two out, nobody on. Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Misses again, ball 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts. And that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Fastball in there, 3-2. Final strike for the Braves. Swing, and he struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Boston Red Sox win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Chris Sale takes home the win. Julio Teheran was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. Left 1 man on base. For Atlanta, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of SunTrust Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.